Welcome to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska. The crowd has this place jumping already. It's the Central Michigan Chippewas and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Nebraska is looking for that season to get over the hump. Matt Rule has done a good job there in Nebraska, but at 7-6 last year, a disappointing end to the season. Not only that, they lost their quarterback in the transfer portal. We'll see if the Cornhuskers can get back to national relevance with a stronger finish to the season this year. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Chippewas will kick off first, and here we go. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Guided out of bounds at the 32 after a good return. The Cornhuskers offense will get the ball first. They hope this guy will be a big part of the offense, Ja'Cory Barney Jr. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And, man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in. We just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip, right? Like, because he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like, he just has this unbelievable knack of playmaking, and we will see it today at some point in the ballgame.
Rush right in his face. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense, a complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Sets his feet. It's Calandria. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a 4th down. The Cornhuskers line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So Central Michigan's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And, David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
That's a really good job by this defense, because 2nd and short, a lot of times, you're thinking pass. You're thinking they're going to try to make that big play because they're set up in a good spot. They did a great job still getting penetration, shutting down the run. Now, 3rd and short time. Probably expecting another run again. Who's going to be the most physical team?
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line, because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want it.
Looking for a man. It's Flores. Keeping his eyes downfield. Gets it out across the 40. Stopped short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 41, and might they choose to go for it here. And And the Chippewas will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin them deep. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. So the Nebraska offense heads out to start this drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. The give on the counter. Defense all over him.
And it really doesn't matter what play call this offense does. Like first possession, 3 and out, obviously struggled. This one right here, nothing on the ground. The offensive line has to do a better job. They got to be better up front, whether they want to run it, whether they want to throw it. It's got to start with the offensive line.
They give it back to him. Turning it on. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Nebraska's had a lot of guys to feed over the years. Mike, Rozier, Roger, Craig. I am hip. But you don't know who's going to get it with this running attack.
Yeah, but I do know this, Reese. Whoever gets it is going to run the football physical. And Nebraska's going to be very happy. Their fan base will be jacked if they establish the physical ground game, because that's who they are.
And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
Oh, lack of concentration that time by the receiver. If he catches it, it's going to be a first down. You just have to look that ball in. Do what you do every single day in practice. In your sleep. That's a bad break for the offense early.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. To the air, it's Calandria. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Obviously not the start this quarterback was hoping for, guys. He's now 0 for 4 to start the game throwing it. He just can't seem to find a rhythm. He's not finding his receivers. I'm even wondering if he's seeing the field that well at all, but no surprise. When you start the game 0 for 4 at QB, you've got no points on offense.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the grab on the left. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big time pickup on that one.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. You see his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag route.
And the Huskers have their offense in high gear. Fires to the big fella. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone, make them execute, and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Going to the running game. And he's brought down after a short gain.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. They want to throw it. Out wide right, it's Hunter. And he got it so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be 4th down.
Well, I know there's a lot of people out there thinking, hey, it's 3rd down, you got to throw to the sticks here, but I like the call getting the drag. You get the catch, he advances it a little bit, doesn't quite pick it up, but now you've set up 4th and short. And you've got to think on offense, you've got to play somewhere that can go pick up this first down.
And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Still looking for our first score of the game as we start the second quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And when your offensive line can plow holes like that and you can get over 10 yards a carry, like, we don't need to complicate this. Like, this is a very simple form. Be more physical. Hand the football off. That's a great job in back-to-back plays for this offense.
The Huskers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Sets his feet. It's Calandria. Turns it upfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And what a great job by the QB, man. Seeing the blitz, understanding I got to get the football out of my hands as soon as I possibly can, and he puts it on the numbers to his receiver where he can get those yards after the catch. Great timing, but more importantly, great job seeing what that defense was doing and getting rid of the football.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Oh, man, he goes down, and he's going to lose yardage on that one.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
On third down, he drops to throw. Fires to the tight end. A big third down stop by this defense, but they are still in field goal range. And here comes the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Chippewas offense makes its way out to start the drive. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. Straight ahead, it's Townsend. Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Long way to go on second down. The play fake. He's got an open man. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
They'll need a bunch on second down. Wants to throw. It's Flores. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be third down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Left side is Townsend. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. The Chippewas decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The give. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Under pressure. Finds his man. He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain.
This is an offense that really relies on its running game on that second down call, giving it to the back, letting him find a way to go get it first.
The Cornhuskers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. He'll take a deep shot here. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he'll be marked down, but what a play to come up with that interception.
Rain, sleet, snow, sun shining. I don't care. I get interceptions. Give me that rock.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Pulls it. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The hurry-up now, second down, clock ticking.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback, somebody has to have the pitch, and most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Drops back on first down. Right side, it's McIntosh. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. And the Chippewas want to pick up the tempo. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Catch in the middle, it's Blue. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. Timeout taken by the offense is their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Back to throw, it's Flores. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. What a throw. Not a lot of room. He fits it in beautifully, and they've got it at the 30. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit. And the holder will place it down on the left hash, a 47-yard try coming. Dead center perfect. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable. This defense has set the tone through 2 quarters of football. They've drawn a line in the sand, and they've held it. It's why they'll take a lead into the second half, and it could be why they come away with a big victory. And with that, back to the Sea of Red and our guys at Memorial Stadium.
And the Huskers will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays? And
Gashing the knee on the right. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The option, the keeper. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Phenomenal job by the defense. Shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And that one's incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Third down, and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make moving the chains impossible. Escapes the pressure going right. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line. That is well short of the first down, and let's see if they go for it here. The Chippewas will line up to punt it away. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Motion from the wideout. From the gun, the running back has it. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll move the wide receiver. A run for the quarterback. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Dropping back, it's Calandria. It's complete to the left. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Huskers will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Making his first move. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Central Michigan offense takes the field to go to work. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. They're all over it. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And the ball was knocked away incomplete, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's sort this one out. So the offense gets an automatic first down. roughing the passer penalty. Quarterback keeper. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
And you can tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Fires to the middle. Another incompletion on third down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Out wide left, it's Barney. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
These wide receivers are so athletic out wide now. You're so worried about getting beat deep. And these slant routes, they can be a good changeup. I mean, just a couple steps, stick your foot in the ground, come inside. It might not be huge gains all the time, but, man, it keeps that DB off balance.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Left side, it's Barney. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. The Cornhuskers are moving quickly down the field. Looking for a man. It's Calandria. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going.
Nice pitch and catch there from QB to wide receiver. Great job. An out route is all about timing. 1, 2, 3, boom, break out, throw it to him right now. Great pitch, great catch.
Breaks into the open. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. I'm not sure he knew he had the face mask there, tried to let it go in time, but couldn't. It's a penalty on the defense. The offense. Gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Wide receiver comes in motion. On the move. It'll be a gain of 6. Sets up 2nd and 4.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
the end of the third quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. They tried to turn the corner on him, but the defense was ready, and they knock him down for a loss.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Rush is on. And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. The official says no good. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Caught on the RPO.
Good job reading the defense by the quarterback on that RPO. He waited to see how the defense was going to play the run. He saw defenders bite up close to the line of scrimmage, and right away he knew he had the slant throw right in behind him.
And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chains. They cross midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Makes a grab and room to run. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Chippewas have it with a 1st and 10. Trying to get the corner. The keeper on the option. Here's a little room there. And he's knocked down, but not before he picks up enough for the 1st down.
Well, this is an offense that has a lot of speed, and they have different guys they would love to get the football to in space, and they can find a lot of different ways to do that. I love the idea of going option here, trusting your quarterback to make the right read. If no one accounts for the pitch, man, he's going to get it to the outside, and you see the speed on the perimeter. Really clever play call that time by the O coordinator.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded, understand what they were trying to accomplish, doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those tackles with aggressive hits. Make that quarterback feel you for a whole length of a game.
The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big 3rd down. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Out wide left, it's Blue. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's good! They have taken the lead here in the 4th.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the 4th quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all of the pressure, with all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. After giving up that field goal, they find themselves trailing and trying to do something about it on this drive. Tells the run, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. Unloads in the nick of time.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Second and long here. Looking to throw, it's Calandria. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. It's caught. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Huskers, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Wants to throw one first. That one just came off his hand badly.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
Left side is Barney. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. They've got it inside the 30 at the 28. First down. They just keep firing. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Now facing second and long after the defense came up with that sack. He'll pull it down and run. Safe little shovel pass. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. You don't see that penalty too often, but we see it here, an illegal forward pass. Tight game like this one late, and those types of mistakes can just crush you. Let's see what they've got on third and long. Showing the arm strength to the left. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
It's such a fine line offensively. Late in the game, you got to score, you got to make big plays, but you can't turn the football over. Big-time mistake. This one might cost them.
They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. To the air, it's Flores. Spits it out to the back. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. 7-yard pickup on that one. 3rd down and 3 coming.
I just love when running backs make those decisions, and then they get close to the sideline. Some will take that advantage and step out of bounds not to get hit, but I love when they do like this and stick your foot in the ground, get downhill, get some positive yards because it helps your offense on the next down.
Here's some daylight. He gets enough for the first down. Crowd is silent. Chains are moving. Clock still going. The Chippewas come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to him again. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Defense still with a couple of timeouts. They can force the issue, make the offense snap it again as they take a knee on this one. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. 3rd and 3. And the quarterback takes a knee. Timeout is called with just a single second left. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on fourth down. Pulls it again on the option. And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. Both of these offenses sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful card that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, Dave.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they couldn't put points on the board.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. It's great to have you with us from Robert W. Plaster Stadium. Today, these two squads square off in a Conference USA showdown. It's the Middle Tennessee State Blue Raiders and the Missouri State Bears. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down on the sidelines. Holly?
Well, guys, Missouri State coming off of that magical season when they moved to FBS and made it to a bowl game in their very first season. But they lost their head coach, Ryan Beer, a proven winner, as he went to take over Coastal Carolina. So they have turned to Casey Woods This is his first time as a head coach, but he had terrific success as an offensive coordinator at SMU. He's worked with Rhett Lashley, learned that offensive system, and they are expecting big things here from Missouri State this season. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Blue Raiders offense will get first crack at it today. And, David, they've got a guy outside that has a lot of potential, but he has to prove that he can be a go-to guy.
No, 100%. They are going to have to depend on him to make plays, to consistently catch the football, to make those one-on-one matchups, make the defense really pay when they choose to do that. I think he's the guy that can do that in spurts, Jesse.
Yeah, he doesn't terrify this defense. We know that, having talked to the defensive staff going into this game, but they have seen him flash before on film. They know he has the ability to make the wow play. For them to win this game, though, you get the sense he's going to have to make a few of those for this offense.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. They'll ride the hot hand. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. Long way to go on second down. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. Missed his receiver there, it's incomplete.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
And here comes the punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And no shot at a return here as the punt goes out of bounds. So Missouri State's offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And out to guide the attack is Skylar Locklear. Everybody wants to make big plays, but he's got to take them when they're available and not force things. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Green. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Scanning the field. It's Locklear. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. It's caught downfield. Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands. Just an ill-advised play by the defender to make contact with the quarterback after the throw, and it cost his team. Be physical with the quarterback, but you can't give up those roughing the passer penalties. It's first and 10. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Quick toss. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
They'll have to push the ball down the field here on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the third down pass is incomplete.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're third and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And very important not only to generate power, but to find his mark. A 49-yard try from the left. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it. Sells to run, looking to pass. They went for it all in the first play of the drive and come up empty.
Well, even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages, because this offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big plays here in the second half.
And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. Out wide left, it's Lacy. Runs through a man, and he might have some space. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. First down and 10. Makes the catch, it's Jones. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. On play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Martin. He makes the tackle at the 37. It's a pickup of 5. That's good enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Martin. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll ride him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that 3rd down.
And, man, I absolutely love that from this quarterback. He is not a blazer. He's not going to outrun any defensive backs on the field. But I love when you take the space that a defense gives you. They want to play a certain coverage. They want to leave up all that space open. Nice job taking off, running early in the football game, setting the tone, showing the defense that you're willing to run.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Hits inside, it's Taylor. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
I like the adjustments from this offense from first possession to second. Like first possession, you could tell maybe a little bit nervous, maybe just not starting the way they wanted to, didn't script the plays, but now putting a good drive together, a good response from punting last drive.
Trying to get it in. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. From the 3-yard line, they'll try it again on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now, and I'm using my athleticism, and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Back to pass. It's Locklear. Look out! Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
One final play before the end of the quarter. Second down to the air. And the pass is incomplete, and we've wrapped up one quarter. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush right in his face. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The Bears send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll call for the fair catch here. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. To the edge, it's Martin. Thrust that arm out. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Give to the running back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Out wide right, it's Martin. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs going up top. Under pressure. He'll heave it deep. Caught outside on the right. And he'll run out of bounds just short of the goal line. Wanted to get it in, but couldn't quite get home. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Tough run here. It's Martin. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Looking downfield, it's Locklear. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And so far, man, everything's been difficult for this offense. And credit to the defense. They've taken away all the easy stuff. The easy perimeter throws, the quick throws. Nice job playing fast, playing physical. But this QB's got to get a little bit more in rhythm. Be a little bit more patient. Go through his progressions a little bit better. Right now, so far, it's an 0 for 4 start.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Quickly out to the tight end. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the windows when defenses play zone coverage. And he did a really good job of that right there. He didn't rush. He didn't hurry. He took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
And the Bears come to the line in the hurry-up.
You coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Right side, it's Robinson. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down. Nothing doing there.
That cornerback putting his face in the fan, I love it. Coming up quickly, making a tackle in space.
And the Bears with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, gonna throw it. Hit as he throws. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
3 yards, first down for the offense after that penalty. They're all over it. And down he goes. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
Back to pass, it's Locklear. Fires to the tight end. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Finds his tight end. There he goes. He'll be stopped at the 32. Still ground to cover if they want to convert, and fourth down is coming.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. And I think on that last completion, it was a good example of that.
Got to make the play on fourth. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a fourth down stop. So the Blue Raiders come out ready to go on the attack. quick give. It's Martin. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
That's caught. It's Jones. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
And, man, if you want to make big plays down the field, that's how it's done. It starts up front with the offensive line, and he had so much time to go through his progressions and then go through it again, man. So much time in the pocket. He delivers the big play down the field. Kudos to that offensive line right there.
From the gun, it's Martin. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They'll need a bunch on second down. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Makes the grab. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Third down play from the gun. Left side is Galloway. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. Just enough time to get off one more snap. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. He'll put toe to leather and get this second half started. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Guys, the Bears head coach told me coming out of the locker room, the message of his speech was, I've got to get the running back more involved. They trust him. He's been terrific, but they haven't gotten him enough carries. He said, I've got one guy in the booth upstairs who is tracking how many times our running back touches the ball. That is the most essential part of getting back in this game. Get the rock to the guy who can make the biggest difference.
Holly, thank you.
And after giving up that completion, guys, I wonder if the defense is going to decide to stay in zone or maybe mix things up, a little more man coverage, maybe blitz.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Looking for the edge. He'll toss it. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Keeps it himself. He'll pitch it. At midfield, he's got room. They finally knock him down. What a great pitch and run on the option.
And what a great decision by the quarterback. Like, it's such a timing and art when you run this option. Like, you want to get those guys to collapse on you like he does and get that pitch man open. And then you see now he has space to run down the field and make the big play.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
This offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Looking to throw, it's Locklear. And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Just a short pass to the tight end. And it's caught, and he is stopped short. You have to get past the marker on that route. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Well, I understand what the quarterback's trying to do. He's trying to get it to his playmaker out there quickly in space, but I don't think he anticipated the linebacker beelining the way he did. It was almost as if the linebacker knew where the QB was going with the football.
And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2.
And as a defensive player, you see so much option nowadays and so many different variants of it. And you got to play very disciplined, sound football. You could tell he knew he was responsible for the quarterback. He goes and gets him, sits him on the ground, creates a tackle for a loss.
See some running room. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to make one miss. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Bears offense makes its way onto the field. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the 3rd quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force.
A shot toward the end zone. And just not enough field to hold that one. It's incomplete.
And that's exactly the response you want now from your defense. Your offense just turns the football over, puts you in a really bad spot. Great job being ready on 1st down, playing the pass, now forcing a 2nd down. You want to force the field goal here. Obviously the bad field position, but the defense responds on 1st down.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Looking for a crease. Turning it on. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly.
Here on the Missouri State sideline, I can see the coaches imploring their team right now. This has to be a turning point. Turning it over on that last drive, it could get out of hand if they don't make something happen right now. You see the coaches and players coming together to try to get that momentum back. I'll keep you...
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Touchdown, MTSU. And they turn it into a defensive score.
And the free safety roaming the middle of the field, and you can see just reading the quarterback's eyes. And how about the break on the football, taking a great angle to pick it off and then do some damage and make the big play for this defense to score some points.
And he did get that extra point through, no problem with the frozen tundra beneath him. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So here comes the Bear offense. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Sells to fake. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they had made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
Back's got it on the screen. Looks as if they might have that screen really set up, but he'll be stopped short of the marker. It's 4th down.
Number 25 in formation to kick it away.
A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. We reach the end of the period. Middle Tennessee is on top. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. Rides the option, he keeps it. Breaks into the open. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. Running inside, it's Martin. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. That's just an obvious face mask penalty there. No way you're getting away with it. Got to keep your composure there. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 28-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. To the air, it's Locklear. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And unfortunately, man, another incompletion. This offense is just running out of time. Like, they've just not put it together, trailing. I know they're in passing situations, but this defense, they don't have to be aggressive. They can sit back. Offensively, you got to put the gas to the floor. Got to make something happen fast.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's picked off for the third time today. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. No room to run, and he's stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. Got it back on second and goal. Touchdown, Blue Raiders! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. So here comes the Missouri State offense. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Man, how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Catch in the middle, it's Robinson. Good, strong tackle.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop.
I think that play right there has been a big theme in this game. When it matters the most, on big-time down and distances, this defense has been able to step up and make the play when they need it most. That 4th down, great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion with a big lead now, creating a turnover on downs.
Line getting set on 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Martin. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short.
And this is exactly where you're going to be as an offensive coordinator. Like when you've got the lead late in the football game, just run the football, eat the clock. Man, they put a good day together. They've had their way with this defense. A lot of positive things to point to. This is one of those weeks when you watch tape, it's going to be really fun to watch it. Not like when you get beat up. A lot of big plays from this offense.
He was grabbing for anything he could get a hold of and wound up with a fistful of face mask, and it'll cost him 15. Now this offense will try to take advantage, first and goal after that penalty on the D. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on third down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position here.
And thinking about the defense, they're aggressive in these situations. They're going to play man. They're going to play up tight on you. So I know that. Now how do I counterpunch and attack this defense?
Well, some might think this head coach has a tough locker room speech after this one. I would suggest that he starts with, "That's just bad."
Bad, or as Reese Davis would say, ungood. Just very ungood performance. Flush this one down the toilet. Move on. It's not your best day. You lost in ugly fashion, to be honest, but better days ahead.
And I think a lot of this has to come on the shoulders of the players. They need to be able to realize they just didn't do enough. So they've got to turn the page. They've got to go back to work, have a great week of practice, and put out a better effort next week.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the most beautiful cities in the world, San Diego, California, and Snapdragon Stadium. Conference bragging rights, just part of the stakes as these two get set to square off. It's the USF Bulls and the San Diego State Aztecs. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
USF made one of the most interesting hires in the coaching carousel. Brian Hartline is a proven winner as a player and an assistant. Now he'll have an opportunity, first time as a head coach. We will see if he's able to get USF back on top. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So San Diego State's offense will take the field first. And onto the field comes Lucky Sutton. Here's a guy that can really deliver tough yards on the ground for this offense.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
He is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on this game? Making guys miss, like doing it by himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he is the one guy on this offense that can make life very, very difficult for you, and the other defense knows that. Really curious to watch how this unfolds.
Rush is on. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
We're just going to want to see this guy make faster decisions as this game goes on. He had all day to throw that, guys. I mean, he could have worked through 7 or 8 different progressions on that play and still never decided to get rid of it until it was too late and finally got hit.
On the run, fires downfield. Another incompletion on third down. The Aztecs will try to pin them back with the punt. On the return. He's brought down, and he looked for room to return it, and there wasn't much there. So USF's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. Let's put the focus now on Kenny Odom. This guy has every tool you could want. He is one of the better pass catchers in the game.
It's pretty amazing when you watch this offense because they're not very talented. They're average, quite honestly, a lot of spots. Except the guy at wide receiver, David. He is elite. And today on offense, everything should go through him.
And when you've got one of those guys, you've got a chance, right? One guy that puts fear in the defense. And I love that we continue to see guys have real success at smaller levels, right? It's not just the power forward. These are guys that end up getting plucked and go to the next level. You can still be a burner and still have that great speed and route running and develop. And this guy has, and he is one of the best players on he actually is the best player on this team, and he is option number 1 for this squad.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Bulls will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Guys, we're about to get another look at this San Diego State offense. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Second and long here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Sutton. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was second and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running back.
On the option. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
He's brought down, not a lot of room to take that one back. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Looking downfield, it's Van Buren. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
The fake and wants to throw. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Aztecs offense makes its way onto the field to start this drive. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. This time they'll throw it. Between the hashes, it's busted.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
And the Aztecs will punt this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Trying to take it back. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. That's caught. It's Sullivan. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to pass. It's Van Buren. Out wide right, it's Sullivan. Could not make his way to the corner.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this 1st down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Wide receiver going in motion. Off play action. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And a big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
The sack makes it an even longer 3rd down chance for this offense. Using his legs, it's Isaac. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but this defense forces a 4th down. The Bulls line up to punt it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Final play of the quarter coming. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Right side, it's Brown. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the 1st quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Still nothing on the board as we open up play here in the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Fires quickly. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. The Aztecs with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. The run inside. It's Sutton. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Snap on first down, wants to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Oh, he's got some space. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. This USF offense will open this drive right here. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Defense.
It's been said over and over, you have to protect players' head and neck area. This penalty, so important at the college level. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Trying to run, it's Isaac. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The give on the counter. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
3rd and long coming up. Drops back. It's Van Buren. Makes the grab. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
Perfect timing to call that pass play. 3rd and short down here in the red zone. Everybody in the stadium expecting you to run the football, and if you don't get it, maybe you kick a field goal, maybe you go for it on 4th. You don't have to worry about that now. Because of the pass completion, it's 1st and goal.
1st down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Pulls it. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
Selling the fake. Oh, pressure's coming. And it's a sack.
And it's 3rd and goal, and listen, you're throwing for it. I get it, but you got to understand the shortness of the field down here and what I can get off quickly. I can't take sacks. I want to give myself that opportunity on 4th down to have a really manageable situation if I want to go for it.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. Absolutely center cut. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
On the move from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Guys, let's see what adjustments this San Diego State offense has made this time. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Second down, going to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Napier. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Motion from the wideout. Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for 2nd down. Snaps it in the shotgun. Out wide left, it's Sutton. They're working their way toward midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire first half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
Back to pass on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Wants to throw it. Look out. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Yeah, and the defensive lineman, you know, 3rd and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on 3rd down.
And the Aztecs will punt it away on 4th down. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. The Bulls offense comes out ready to go to work. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David is sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Van Buren. Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him. And that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Push is ahead. Sees an alley. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. The Bulls use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
And these 3rd downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the 3rd down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
Play action on 1st down. Good job just to get rid of that one.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
2nd and 10, he'll throw again. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Rush right in his face. Just got rid of that one.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see how they handle it. On the run, it's Sutton. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like a terrific atmosphere there today in San Diego. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, 3rd down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Snapdragon Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. We're just about ready to start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Lets it fly. Makes the grab. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Mark it out of bounds at the 46.
QBs and wide receivers spend all offseason together throwing the football in air. I mean, really developing that chemistry and timing. Understanding, I get man coverage, I'm throwing this to you right now.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Gonna run it. It's Isaac. Down he goes.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
To the air. It's Van Buren. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down. And the Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Gonna field this one in tight quarters. He gets it out to the 17, the cover unit right there to make the stop. San Diego State trying to get things moving on this drive. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Long way to go on 2nd down. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Looking deep. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
To throw, it's Van Buren. Moves to his right. Right side, it's Sullivan. Brought down.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
Running the red zone, it's Isaac. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. After finishing a drive with a field goal earlier, this one will be a 33-yard attempt. Oh, and the attempt is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Makes the grab and down immediately. He picks up a few. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Motion from the back. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. Unleashes one. With the catch, it's low. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
Pulls it, trying to get the corner. They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. Kept it on the ground, now they'll throw. Got rid of it just in time. Just gets rid of that one.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Punt is in the air. Trying to get started. Makes a move. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call. Well, that was an easy one for the officials. You can't grab a face mask like that, and it costs the defense a 1st down. Man, oh man, those types of penalties just drive defensive coordinators crazy. Was 4th down, now 1st down. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the 1st down.
Well, we're not quite in the fourth quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
That's the end of the period, and USF is on top. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. So we open the final period with a third down play. Looking downfield, it's Van Buren. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Dude, talk about having to have it. We needed to force the turnover. We had to get the football back. They're in such a good position to run out the clock, try to win. No, sir. Our ball, first down.
Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. They'll need a bunch on second down. Looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Brown. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice target to throw to.
Burrowing for yardage. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down. The Aztecs decide to punt it away. Searching for space. He's got great speed. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. This USF offense will open this drive right here. Hits inside. It's Isaac. Got enough for the first down. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. First down for this offense. Inside the 30. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to get the corner. Got an alley. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
And this guy really has been a workhorse today. He's made plays when his offense has needed them the most. He's a guy who's reliable. They know they can turn around, give him the football, and he'll go make things work out. And they're going to need him to finish this game. He has to continue playing well after that big run there.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
The pressure, the intensity is palpable. A huge play right here on 3rd and 2. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Aztecs call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a one-possession lead. Needs it. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on 4th down and you decide to run the football, you've got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, and they need a bunch. Out wide right, it's Napier. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. And the Aztecs peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Fresh setter downs going to the air. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Upstairs he's got it. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
What a play call in a 2-minute situation. They find the shot opportunity, and they take advantage of it, flipping the field. They've now put themselves in a chance to come back and win this thing.
Off play action on first down. Had to force that one.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Gonna run it. It's Sutton. Spins away from the defense. There he goes. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down, stops the clock, and has them on the move trying to get the late score. Fresh set of downs going up top. Under pressure. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
That's a play the defense needed, right? It's been a battle all game long. Here we are. It's late. Everybody's tired. They've given up a few yards on this drive, but they come away with a huge sack at a big moment.
He'll keep it on second down. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. He's looking downfield to throw. Caught. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game. It matters. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making him kind of check the football down, go through his progressions, and make that clock tick.
And this one splits the uprights. Guys, final minute of play, and we are all tied up.
I am not always the most positive guy towards kickers. We all know that. But how about that, man? First opportunity in the game, in the fourth quarter, when your team needed it, the game now tied because of his foot.
The Bulls offense comes out ready to go to work. A pretty good bit of ground to cover here, Jesse, but they've got some time to work with.
They do, so tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are throwing the ball beyond the sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, try to maximize this time, and get in a position to win.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They'll run the counter. He's stopped. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably, maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Van Buren. Right side, it's Rodgers. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
Man, you see so much of this in football now. Big body wide receivers, right? Guys that can run routes and box guys out. You want to play man-to-man coverage on me? I'll put my big body on you. You throw it near me, I'll make the contested catch.
Well, this offense, they started the drive with great field position. They're being methodical here. They're not hitting the home run necessarily and scoring these big explosive touchdowns, but they're getting third down conversions. They're staying on the field. They do a nice job there running the football. They look like they're in control. That's a good sign.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. They'd love to strike first with a touchdown. They'll try to keep the drive alive on third down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He caught it. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and stopping him a yard short of the first down. And now on fourth down, it's no good, and now they'll have to stop them to save themselves. Defense has its back against the wall as they try to extend this game and force another overtime. The snap wants to throw to start this drive. It's dropped after taking the hit. Second and long here. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. The play fake. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Third and long now as this defense tries to force another overtime period. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his big tight end. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Got it! They walk it off! A field goal to win it! The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They had some things set up, but ultimately, with games like this, they come down to the wire. You got to be able to dial up plays to win. I don't think this coaching staff did a great job.
And it's so frustrating to get to this point and make enough plays to be in the game, to come up short in overtime. I'd almost rather get blown out or this game is decided in regulation. Just very frustrating to lose a game, especially like this in OT.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to Birmingham, Alabama. Today, an interconference battle with contrasting styles set to clash. It's the Oklahoma State Cowboys against the UAB Blazers. Great to have Holly Rowe join us, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey guys, this is one of the feel-good coaching stories in college football. As you know, UAB moved on from Trent Dilfer midseason last year after a dismal start. But they got some hope late in the season under their offensive coordinator, Alex Mortensen, as an interim coach. He has now been elevated, and we can't wait to see what he does for the Blazers. Keep in mind, he is the son of our dear ESPN colleague, Chris Mortensen. This is a young man we've known for a long time, and he is showcasing what he's able to do at this big level for the Blazers. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Blazers will kick this away to get us going here. And here's the return from inside the 5. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. The Cowboys offense trots out there to open this game. It's a young running back who comes in and has played really well. He doesn't feel like an inexperienced guy, Joel, because he has such belief in himself, and it's translated into a huge season.
Chris, to me, the most impressive part is the completeness of his game. He's good in pass protection, which you don't often see for young running backs. We know he can carry the football, but he also catches it well on third down. He really is a complete player.
He'll hand it off. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a first down. Hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. Well, they took a look just to confirm it, but it looks like they got it right on the field. After the review, the play will stand. The Cowboys lining up here on 1st and 10. And now the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield. Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job. For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on third down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
And the Cowboys churn out another first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
First down sack, pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. He's swarmed by the defense.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Look out, he's breaking free. Touchdown, Cowboys. There was no catching him that time.
Well, you can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Now the important point after attempt. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So UAB's offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. This is a young quarterback who won the job, and his lack of experience hasn't really shown so far this year, Joel. Can he step up in this moment?
Chris, the message from his coaches was pretty clear as they told us, you take the plays that the defense gives you, and if he does that, he's going to continue to have success. If he tries to search for something more, that's when he could get himself in trouble. But as a young player...
Swarm by the pass rush, a sack.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination of coverage and rush working together.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Defense able to stop him. It's fourth down now. And the Blazers will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. They'll kick it away here. We'll see what he can do with the return. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the Cowboys offense is back out on the field. On that last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works again. Here comes the first play of the drive now from the 44. Keeping it on the ground here. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Oh, he's got open space. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 30.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Looking for some space. It's Hawkins. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Zips it down the middle. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Stopped short of the touchdown, but the offense is set up now, 1st and goal. It's Oklahoma State on top now. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up 1st and goal. Looking for a receiver. Caught near the goal line. The defense stops him just short of the end zone. Spotted at the 1. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. No, he didn't get in. He stopped short. It'll bring up 3rd and goal.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long.
And he's in. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. Picks up some blocks. It's a foot race. Touchdown, UAB. He will score.
What a weapon he is in the return game. I tell you, when he gets one little seam, you can see the explosiveness and the speed. He found it, he's got the vision, and he takes it all the way back for 6.
With the extra point, they're down 14-7 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Oklahoma State offense is back out on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? The shotgun running play call. Fights through a tackle. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first. Well, that's the conservative way to go, just trying to pick up the first down. And I understand you're trying to move the chains, create a new set of downs, but man, I would have loved to seen them get aggressive, go with the play action. Now you're sitting there after the defense does a nice job stopping the run, and now you've got third down. Better convert now.
Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
The Cowboys getting set on 1st and 10. Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Open field ahead. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, this is the quarterback's best friend right here. This goes down as a throw and a catch. So it's just stat padding at this point. Beautiful job on the outside. You also have to credit that offensive line. They cut down the edge, and this little pop pass is able to get the edge and get down the field.
He's got space. Here, breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Cowboys. He barrels into the end zone.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And now they'll set up for the point after. PHC is good. They're pulling ahead now, 21-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the UAB offense back out there. Now coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Scanning the field, it's Burton. Looks to his left and makes the completion. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gaps down, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Fires it to the wideout. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. And the Blazers will bring their punt team on the field now. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in from the Oklahoma State sideline. There is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered. Just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable 3rd down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
It's not enough for a 1st down. It'll be 4th down and 1. And now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. This will be fair caught back at the 10-yard line. And now they run the draw play. He's got room to run. Look out. He's in the clear. Inside the 40. What an electric play. Suddenly, they move into scoring position down to the 24. So one enormous play, and this offense is threatening almost into the red zone. Dropping back. It's Burton. Running out of time in the pocket. The pass rush gets home.
A good rule of thumb for a quarterback is when you see a safety blitz, whether it's the free safety or the strong safety, replace the blitz with the ball. I don't think the quarterback ever saw it here. His recognition pre-snap, not very high.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. He goes out of bounds, spotted right near the 25. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. There's a screen pass to the running back. That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield. So on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points here before halftime. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg. And that will do it for the 1st half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these two teams thus far there in Birmingham. What a 1st half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the 2nd half.
And the Cowboys will kick this away to get the 2nd half going. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Blazers offense retakes the field now. They need to get things going here in the 3rd quarter, already trailing by a couple possessions. Oh, it's snapped to the back.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Back to throw. It's Burton. The pass rush closing in. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. urgency now for the offense. They'd hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Escapes the pocket. And the junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving. The Blazers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here.
I don't know if there's anything more demoralizing for a defense. Think about it. You do great on first down, second down, and then you're playing great on third down as well. There's nowhere to throw the football. Secondary doing their job, and the quarterback just makes the offense right. He's able to get on the outside, pick up the first down, and create a new set of downs. That is just maddening for a defense.
They'll run it here. Breaking into the clear. He has first down yardage at the 46. And the Blazers pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. And they lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it. And then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
They stop him, but it's a first down. And the Blazers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
This is a nice game for this offense, and they keep you on schedule. Now you've got manageable situations where the entire playbook is at your disposal.
And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here. Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Defense cannot get this offense to 4th down. Offense continues the long drive. Looking to pass. It's Burton. Caught quickly. Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. It's a shotgun run call. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Oh, looks like the defense jumped offside there. If that's the case, this will be a first down. And the encroachment penalty moves the ball up a little bit. A mental error by the defense sets the offense up closer now, 1st and goal. The offense with some pre-snap motion. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Touchdown, Blazers, as they come roaring back now.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the 3rd quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They can't stop him. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. At the 10. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. He would not be denied. They couldn't get him to the ground.
His best trait, Chris, is that he's got a great nose for the goal line. Not 1, not 2, 4 touchdowns on the day. What an incredible performance from an outstanding back.
And they get set now to try the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. First play of the drive, they look to the right. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Defense all over that first down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. To the air, it's Burton. Caught over the middle, it's Brown. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Caught behind the line. It's Smith. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. 3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it in the open. Breaks free down the left side. End zone ahead. Touchdown, UAB. And they continue to fight back here.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time, and when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows, you can allow for yards after the catch, all of it, and here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
And the point after cuts it to a 4-point game, 28-24. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Oklahoma State offense takes the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Green. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Important 3rd down play coming up after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable 3rd down.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. Here we go on 4th down. He's got some space. Look out. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. On first down, why not keep it on the ground? And he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. The defense swarming him that time. And it's been an old-school ground game duel. These running backs have been putting on a show so far today. Quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. That's reeled in. It's Young. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The Cowboys looking to keep this drive rolling. They'll hand it off. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the back now goes in motion. Second down, looking to throw it. It's a short completion of the tight end. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone. And the Cowboys have 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Short connection to the tight end here. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Bringing pressure. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Rare miss right here from the quarterback, and as a defense, maybe they can build on this. Now it's time to create some pressure and disrupt the timing of the quarterback. I think that's the only way that they're going to have any success stopping him. He's been too good so far today. So it's about disrupting the timing and getting that pass rush going.
They bring him down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has. So it's 1st and goal. The offense will try to milk the clock and add points if they can. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. No gain makes it 2nd down and goal from the 5. Looking to chuck it again. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2. And now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's 1st. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. They come up 2 yards from the goal line. Can they punch it in here on 3rd down? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down. Timeout taken now by the defense. That's their 2nd. They've got 1 more timeout to use now.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series, and you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field. That is such a big kick, Chris, because now they've got to go down and have to get the ball in the end zone just to tie it up. Beautiful job by the offense of putting themselves in range, and ice in his veins, this kicker buries it.
The UAB offense is back out on the field now. 1st and 10, not much time left. They need to find the end zone in this possession. That's good for a 1st down near the 40. The Blazers looking to run some tempo here. This running back just continues a monster performance in this championship game. Joel, they're feeding the hot hand. Interesting to see how they play it in this must-score drive.
Chris, I think a lot of it depends on what the defense does here. As they get conservative, why not allow your running back to chew up these yards? With this situation, the points that you need, I think you can still go to him.
This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Burton. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
There's an old adage when it comes to play callers that you don't get bored with success. And right here, I just don't understand why they're throwing drop-back pass. They just had the explosive run on the last snap. Go right back to it. This defense clearly struggling stopping the run. You don't need to help them by throwing drop-back pass and letting them get after the quarterback.
Here comes the pressure. And a flag is down as the pass falls incomplete. Let's see who the penalty is on. So the call is defensive holding. And that's a big boost for this offense. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. And looking to throw now on first down. Coming after him. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. He's brought down, but the gain moves the ball to the 39.
Man, there is nothing there after the catch because of this defense and the coverage. It is just blanket coverage. It's everything this offense can do just to complete the ball, and then, boom, the defense is right there to take them down.
The pocket breaking down. Makes the catch. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. And the quarterback dropping back. Gets rid of it on the move. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. He's brought down after a short. That's not going to be first down yardage. Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. Pressure is coming. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack. Here we are late in a one-score game, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Their last chance here. And the pressure's on. And the pass is incomplete. That's a big stop for this defense on 4th down. And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. And the Oklahoma State offense is back out on the field. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. And now the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 38. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. And now the defense will spend their 3rd and final timeout. They can no longer stop the clock with the timeout. The Cowboys enter their final minute of play, looking to run the clock out and win the game. And now the running back's got it again. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Picks up the first, looking for more. They make the tackle, but that's enough for a first down, and that should do it. And the Cowboys come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the Alamo Dome. Two teams from different conferences with something to prove. It's the Toledo Rockets against the UTSA Roadrunners. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, I caught up with the Toledo head coach before the game. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. And the Roadrunners will kick this deep to start us off. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. So the Toledo Rockets offense going to get the chance to start this game off. It's a young running back who comes in and has played really well. He doesn't feel like an inexperienced guy, Joel, because he has such belief in himself, and it's translated into a huge season.
Chris, to me, the most impressive part is the completeness of his game. He's good in pass protection, which you don't often see for young running backs. We know he can carry the football, but he also catches it well on third down. He really is a complete player. That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
First down and 10. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. It's Richter. Under pressure, just lets it go.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
After the incompletion, the lineup here for 3rd and 7. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Locates the tight end. It's complete. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
The Rockets pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Simpson. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Toledo! This quarterback on fire today.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Roadrunners offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. You expect this quarterback to play with composure and poise. So use all of that experience that he has, Joel, to help his team to victory today.
And Chris, you and I have had long discussions about the change in college football and how experience really is the key factor for a quarterback, in particular in these big environments. He's got to use that experience. And again, it comes down to being calm in the right moment, making the right decision. We'll see if he can do that today.
Here's the second down play. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Back to pass. It's McCown. Defense is coming after him. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
The Roadrunners will have to kick it away. On a punt now for the first time today. They'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Here comes the Rockets offense back out there now. Defense come up with a stop. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Catch made on the out route. Look out, he's got space ahead. They bring him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They get him to the ground, but it's 1st down now at the 28.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early 1st downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. On the run, he'll let it go. Catch made in space. Look out. Touchdown, Rockets. This offense cannot be stopped.
Number 1.
Now the all-important extra point. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. Excellent work by the coverage team he's brought down after just a short return. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. Scanning the field, it's McCown. That's caught. It's Wilson. and he'll pick up the first down, stopped at the 27.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
First down here for this offense. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. That's a nice gain to move the sticks here as time runs out in the first quarter. It's Toledo in front now. And as we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Sideline catch made, but out of bounds short of the first down. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's
breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch it? The 10. Touchdown, Roadrunners. And the home crowd here is unhinged.
Chris, this is a quarterback's best friend. He's an athletic, big play wide receiver that all you need to do is get him the ball and get him the ball quickly. Just a slant, thrown perfectly on time and on target, and then he's off to the races. Beautiful throw. Great run by this wide receiver for a touchdown.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. PAT is good. They still trail, though. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Toledo offense back on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time. Looking to do the same thing here. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Makes the grab. It's Simpson. Good enough for first down yardage.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
It's a quick grab. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. So it's second down and 9. The completion not producing much there on first down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. Offense facing a third and long from the 25. What's the call going to be? To the air. It's Richter. He's running out of time here. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up fourth down.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. Third and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer. And ultimately, this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack. And now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
The Rockets will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking to make a play deep downfield. And it's hauled in, catch made way downfield. You make the tackle, but all the way down to the 17. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. Got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
This offense shows its explosive ability. One huge play. They're set up just inside the red zone now. And the ball is picked off. Oh, he's bringing it back. He's at the 50. And they'll finally bring him down after a huge return. The defense doesn't just get the takeaway. They set the offense up in great field position.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Looking downfield, it's Richter. Here comes the rush. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. They're going to run it here. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now. And the Rockets will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Kick lands out of bounds. They'll spot this down around the 20. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. First down, looking to throw the ball. The receiver makes the catch. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. And now a timeout call by the offense. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. First down, looking to throw the football. Oh, the pocket collapsing. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
Minuta's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in San Antonio, and we've had a lively first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. but I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Rockets will kick it off to begin the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. The UTSA offense is back out on the field now. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with a pass game. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
A play like that on first down is a coach and quarterback's best friend. Now you got second and inches, you can do whatever you want. I particularly love taking a shot here. Maybe a heavy play action. Get the ball down the field. Really force those safeties to defend that pass deep.
Trying to find some room. It's Henderson. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
With the catch, it's Hardy. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38.
That's such a frustrating play for a defense. It feels like they do everything right in that pass rush. Look at the pressure. They're able to get to the quarterback, but just not able to finish the play. So many times you talk with coaches, in particular on the defensive side, and they will emphasize the ability to finish. In this defense, they got to finish better.
Grab down the middle. It's Campbell. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
That's a nice read by the quarterback on the RPO. But, Chris, the key to that, as we know, is the offensive line not going downfield. Credit those big guys up front holding their water.
So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Back to pass. It's McCown. Running out of time in the pocket. Pass falls incomplete on the deep shot, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out.
Offside. Defense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. And the Roadrunners pick up enough to get a first down there. Grab behind the line. It's Hardy. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. And the Roadrunners are in the red zone. Play action fake. Looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Chris, all game we've seen this defense fly around, and they're doing it again here. Just great contact, great physicality right at the catch point. It has been so difficult for this offense to find open space, create any rhythm. This has been a really tough day.
On third down, it's a handoff. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
4th down.
Offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Lets it fly to the wideout. Touchdown, UT San Antonio. This offense is still clicking. now here comes the point after attempt. The PAT is up and good, so we're tied up here in the third quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. Takes the handoff, heads to the right. Sees an opening. Has the first down and more. Takes it out to the 44. That's good for a first down.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
One play moves the ball to the 44. It'll be first down. Handoff here from the shotgun. Well, they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Looking to throw. It's Richter. Makes the grab. It's Bond. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of the first down. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Can he make it to the marker? They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. Defense stops him short of the first down marker, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. All tied up at the end of 3. The fourth quarter will decide this. And let's see how this one unfolds in the final quarter, set to get underway. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Lets it go quickly. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The Rockets with first and 10 here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
They come up third and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. They'll try to run for the first down. Got an opening here. End zone ahead. That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4.
They are executing exactly what they wanted to, which was control the game on the ground, and they're doing that right down the middle. This offensive line is winning, and I got to tell you, that coaching staff's got to be thrilled with the way they're running it right now.
First and goal. They need points, but it wouldn't hurt to also milk the clock a bit. Gonna run it. It's Smith. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football.
This offense is able to gain yards running the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Toledo! They jump on top now here in the fourth.
That is just a great offensive series when they needed it most, and they set themselves up to allow that run game to just punch it in right near the goal line. That is a great job. I tell you what, execution at its finest.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. Here comes the UTSA offense back out there. So 1st and 10 here. Offense desperate to reach the end zone on this drive. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. That run takes it across the 30-yard line.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
Again, makes it 2nd and medium. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Caught over the middle. It's Henderson. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down.
It is such an advantage for an offense to have a running back that can get on the outside and catch the football, in particular when a defense wants to run man coverage. You can see this is a mismatch here. He's faster than the linebacker, and he gets the ball and gets a nice gain down the field.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Can the quarterback come through under pressure, down a score late here in the fourth? To throw, it's McCown. The pass rush closing in, and they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
No-brainer to go for it right here. Remember, players not plays. Who's your best player? Who's your best matchup? I think that's who needs to touch the ball right here. This is the game.
So here we go. Down 1 score. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Here comes a handoff. No, he didn't make it. They stopped him short on 4th down. The defense rising up here late in this football game to protect this lead. What a play. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. And now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Working clock with the ground game. And the Rockets pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling. Timeout taken now by the defense. That's their 2nd. Not ideal. You give up first down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. Using his legs. It's Smith. And now the defense will spend their 3rd and final timeout. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They've got him down, but the offense gets the first down they needed to just run the clock out.
And first down for the offense.
The Rockets come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looks like the offense will just take a knee here. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel, Pat, and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This is a live look at the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville. Today, an early season non-conference showdown here on EA Sports College Football, hitting the SEC against the Big Ten. It's the Washington Huskies and the Florida Gators. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sidelines, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Guys, Florida has been through the gauntlet with coaches lately, trying to find some stability. They have a new opportunity here with the young up-and-coming coach in John Summerall. He has been a proven winner at all of the stops. Now he has an opportunity to turn the Gators around and bring them back to relevance in the SEC. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Gators ready to kick it away first. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Huskies offense comes onto the field first today. And here is the tough, sure-handed Desmond Roebuck. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions.
And what a treat, man. We get to see an elite wide receiver, a master at his craft perform today. And obviously, nobody in the seats are surprised, right? Because this university continually pumps out guys at the spot. But, Jesse, I love the way this dude performs. I'm excited to watch him live.
You know, it was amazing. The three of us were walking around the facility yesterday, and you're just seeing all the names of receivers and all the memorabilia and the jerseys and the Bolitnikoff Awards. The tradition of the position at receiver at this school throughout college football history has just been elite, and this guy is the next one. Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Williams. They're all over it. Scoops it up, still a live ball. They get him for a safety. He tried with everything to scoop it up and get it out of the end zone, but they were there to stop him.
Well, it's a great job by the defense, forcing the fumble. They were hoping they'd jump on it for a touchdown. The offense got there first, but it's a safety and a great play defensively.
After giving up that safety, they'll have to boot it away and give it right back to them. Trying to make one miss.
Return is tackled down at the 36, and the
The Gators offense takes the field for the first time in this game. This coaching staff, really this entire offense, licking their chops to try to take advantage of this matchup. He's got the tight end. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Caught, and he's got room. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a 1st down.
And, man, this is exactly how you wanted to script this game. Your defense comes out, gets a stop, do a nice job in special teams. Now you get that first down. The juices are flowing. Everybody's feeling confident now. The offense is feeling good. I look, Jesse, for them to open it up now. Try to create an explosive play. They got some of that momentum early.
Yeah, and this is what coaches love to see too, right? Complementary football for everything you just talked about. And now, if you're the offensive coordinator, you got that first down. This might be an opportunity to take a shot like David said. The defense might be expecting run here. Take a look at what their personnel is. If you got the matchup you like, don't be afraid to take a shot.
Second down to the air. Gets a hand in there.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Rushes on. On target over the middle. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
The Gators are moving quickly down the field. Here's a give the ball. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line.
What a great play by the linebacker. Do you talk about filling a hole? Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. All kinds of room to the right. He's at the touchdown, Washington. The defense does the work itself with a pick six.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And on that kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. They'll send the tight end in motion. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound, no matter who gets the football. We're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
The Gators with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Gets rid of it. Out wide right, it's Singleton. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
Such a great job by the defense winning on early downs. What does that mean? Now it means 3rd and long. 3rd and long, now I go to dime packages, to nickel packages. I'm taking linebackers off the field and bringing on DBs to really cover more guys and have more speed on the field.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down.
Well, I got to give the defense credit on that. 3rd down, they were almost anticipating some throws to the outside. They took it all away, so they forced the quarterback to go into the middle of the field on the drag route where everybody could converge on the receiver and make the tackle short of the 1st down.
They punted away on 4th down. Looks it in. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. This should be the last play of the quarter. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. We've reached the break. Bow down to your leaders, Washington. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. Keeps it himself. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
And that's exactly what the defense wants you to do. Go east-west, and the quarterback gets strung out, doesn't pull the trigger and really make a decision. You'd like to see him stick his foot in the ground, get north-south, get more of a plus yardage on this play. Nice job by the defense.
Williams from the gun on 3rd down. Nearly intercepted.
Wow, that quarterback is lucky there. If you're going to take a chance like that on third down in your end of the field, you better be right, because that should have been picked and returned for a touchdown. This offense is lucky now they're getting a chance to punt this ball away.
The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Fields the punt. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Things haven't gone exactly the way they drew it up. Turnover, punt, and now they have it back. Keeps it on first down.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. He'll take a deep shot here. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has one interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Right side, it's ball. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
And as an offense, that's just why you cannot get behind the sticks in these types of situations. Third in California is hard to complete and is hard to convert for anybody. And even though the running back is able to do something positive on that third down play, it's just too many yards to gain, and now they're forced to punt.
Looking for room. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense to start this possession. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch.
Really nice looking pass there. You think about all the great Washington quarterbacks, right? Warren Moon, the Heward brothers, Mark Brunell, Jake Browning. The greatest quarterback name in college football history, Sonny Six Killer. That guy was throwing seeds at the University of Washington. This dude right here, putting on his best Sonny Six Killer impersonation.
Makes the grab. It's Moss.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Here's Williams to throw. Oh, pressure's coming. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
The noise is deafening, trying to make sure only the Gators get out of the swamp on third down. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down?
Man, they needed that one, and that took every bit of concentration.
And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. First down here for the offense. Williams on the play fake. Here comes the heat. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. Classic pressure coming from the defense's right side, and they get the quarterback to the turf.
And that's what those defensive ends in a 4-3 do. Those guys know how to get after the quarterback, play on an edge. Nice job rushing the passer, getting off the football, and getting to the QB and getting him on the ground.
After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. Hauls it in. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. A defense will converge, and out of bounds he goes at the 40. Sometimes it's not about a fancy play design. It's about just getting him the ball and letting him play.
Especially nowadays with running backs being so good out of the backfield. You know they're going to catch it, and there's so many ways to use them, but exactly. Get it to him, let him break tackles, let him make plays. Easy decision.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The Gators are going to call their first timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. Washington sends out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Some misdirection with the counter. Breaks into the open. Pass to 50. The 30. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Florida! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Love the play call offensively. They knew the defense were crowding a lot of bodies close to the line of scrimmage, and once they were able to get into the second level, all they had to do was make one guy miss and get one good angle. And with the speed that ball carrier has, man, that thing was a sure shot touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, the running back has it. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Long way to go on 2nd down. Throwing, Williams. Makes the grab on the left. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Washington stops the clock and uses its first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Good timing on the quick out. Timeout called by the Huskies. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Huskies come to the line with a new set of downs. Fires to the big fella. He steps out of bounds right at the 45-yard line, and now they're starting to put things together. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
It's Williams again. They're working that left side. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48. decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Here's Williams. Finds his big tight end. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Now Washington uses this third timeout, and they can't stop the clock again. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Look out! Fires on the move. Left side is Washington. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
And sometimes when you hand it to these guys, man, it's hard to find lanes. It's very congested in the box. But nice job when you spread it out and you give him space by throwing him the football. Sometimes he can use that blazing speed and make bigger plays. I look for them to continue to find ways to get that fast dude in space.
Caught. They will score. Touchdown, Washington.
Coaches talk all the time about finishing halves. Man, that is perfect execution down the stretch. Take the lead, take most of the clock, and you get the ball coming out. Way to close this first half. Great execution.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score.
Number 95, set to advance on the football.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. And with time running out here in the second quarter, they'll just take a knee. Down on the scoreboard, they'll try to regroup in the locker room at halftime. As the Gators head for the locker room by the watchful eye, that bull Gator head. Let's check in with Kevin Connors at the half.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Gainesville. What a fine college football game we've got. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to our guys and all those chomping hands there in the swamp.
Washington ready to kick off to start this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They start this third quarter, one-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Uh-oh, look out. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
And that's a welcome sight for this offense, man. They really struggled to run the football in the first half. And I promise you, at halftime, in the locker room, first drive, guys, we got to come out, own the line of scrimmage, get the run game going, and that's exactly how they start this half.
Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
They'll need a bunch on second down. Turns it on in midfield. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Gators have this offense rolling. Wide receiver comes in motion. Wants to throw one first. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Touchdown, Gator! That one will give them the lead.
This receiver is dangerous because of what he can do after the catch. Once he has the football, he is so good at making defenders miss. You saw it on that play.
Trying to push the lead to a field goal with his two-point conversion attempt. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Dumps it off in the flats. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Running backs nowadays, they are wide receivers. I mean, you got to feature them in the pass game. Why? Because you get matchups on linebackers like this. Great job getting the football near the line of scrimmage. Bam, break a tackle, make something happen, get 10-plus yards.
Play fake, Williams. He finds a soft spot in the middle, and he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. So, Jesse, they're able to connect on the crossing route against the zone. You run that pattern against that coverage. What do you have to keep in mind?
Well, the receiver needs to know where the soft spot is in the defense so he can gear himself down. And the quarterback, Reese, has to play with great timing. Because if he's too early or too late on the throw, that might get picked.
Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
This crowd unhinged, trying to make sure the Gators don't back down on third down. Williams desperately trying to cut through the noise. Quickly out to the tight end. And he got it so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be fourth down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down. Target that.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On fourth. And he's tackled at the line of scrimmage, and the defense holds. They'll come to the line, 90 seconds to play here in the third. They'll run out of the gun with Jaden Ball. Oh, he's got some space.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And I don't know if he made the right decision there or not. You could tell he could have given the football to the running back, but he chose to keep it, and it just got strung out down the right side and nowhere to go. I'll tell you what, better defense than bad decision-making by that quarterback.
Third and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Flying down the right side. He's at the touchdown, Huskies. The defense putting points on the board.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Going for two here to try to make the lead 7. Motion from the wide receiver. They're going to run it. He finds the end zone for the 2, and now the lead is 7. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Second down, going to throw it. Out wide right, it's Jackson. And brought down, looks as if that's how we'll end the third. Play is stopped as they check on an injured Gator. Training staff is out there tending to the injured player, and we will step aside. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Complete in the middle. He was just a breath from taking that one all the way, and he'll run that momentum right into the fourth quarter. We've reached a break. It's Washington holding the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. And we're just about ready to go with the final quarter. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Running right, it's Ball. There he goes.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. They'll move the wide receiver. Going to take a shot on second and short. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And as a quarterback, man, you have to have a short memory, right? Be able to put mistakes behind you. He threw an interception last possession. Who cares? Nice job coming out, getting organized, getting the play down, having confidence, and now they're moving the ball right down the field.
Rides the option, he keeps it. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1.
Yeah, nice job by this defense stringing it out towards the sideline. And when I do that, man, all my body's got to rally to the football. We got to run to the football really, really hard from inside out. Nice job by the defense getting to the quarterback, making the play.
Out wide left, it's Singleton. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
I don't love the play call at this juncture in the game. You're down. You've got to take shots. The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Well, they're trailing here in the 4th quarter. They need a touchdown. You would have liked to at least come up with a couple of yards here to help make the 4th down a little bit more manageable. Instead, they were looking to go downfield with it. Nobody there, so he throws it away, and now you got a tough 4th and long coming up.
And it's good! And they get a little closer here late in the game. And after that last play, there is a Husky who has yet to get up. The senior defensive tackle being looked at by medical personnel. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on how he's doing. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they had hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. They'll give it to Washington. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. Clock is stopped. Florida has called a timeout at 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Williams. Right side, it's Moss. Timeout now called by the Gators. That's their last one. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Turns upfield. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage.
Really nice job by the defense shutting down all the options. Don't let him get into his reading phase. Go get him right now, play sound, and more importantly, tackle him and get him on the ground.
2nd and long here. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. Ordinarily on 2nd and 10, you might look past, but here you just want to keep that clock moving. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And he's brought down after a short gain.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football and you got a lead, it's smash mouth. It's keep that clock running. It's ground game. So interesting now on this 3rd down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
On the ground with the counter. Tackled right at the 43-yard line, and this knee didn't let him sniff that 1st down marker.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they've finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of 1st downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Drops back on 1st down. Slings it downfield. Finds a tight end.
And that's a big throw by this young man. Like, listen, late in the football game, you've got to make plays. He's been a little bit up and down, but they got to give him the rock. They're going to trust him. Let's see what he can do late in this football game.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Under pressure. Out wide right, it's Brown. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. And perfect situational awareness there. Get the first down. Don't get greedy. Stop the clock.
Yeah, and that's why this team practices these types of 2-minute situations all week long leading up to games so that everybody's on the same page. That receiver did an awesome job getting out of bounds to try to preserve as much clock as possible.
It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
And, man, this is a tough spot to be in as this offense. And the defense is so deep, and you wonder if that's why they threw the ball underneath. But, golly, with the clock where it is, you have to get somewhere down the field to give yourself a chance, an opportunity to maybe be successful at the end of this football game.
Here's a throw downfield late. The ball hits the ground, and this thing is over. An absolutely heartbreaking loss. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports. Glad to have you with us from Warren P. McGurk Stadium. We are gearing up for a showdown between these two teams representing their conferences and hoping to build some bragging rights. It's the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors and the UMass Minutemen. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly. The Rainbow Warriors ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Brings a return out across the 25, gets a couple of extra yards. He's stopped at the 27-yard line. So the UMass Minutemen head out on offense, and they'll take control first. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
He hasn't been the most consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And, David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to a guy, he is the one. Talking to coaches, like, they've seen flashes and big moments. They need to see it consistently, and it starts today.
Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. Here's a give to Washington. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. Tells the run, wants to pass. Right side, it's Griffin. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
Looking for room. It's Washington. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Out wide right, it's Washington. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
That's a great play call by the offensive coordinator because that play is essentially the extension of a sweep play. You're getting your running back an extra touch to the perimeter of the field, so now he can go to work in open space.
Caught over the middle. It's Matthews. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. UMass with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last completion. Back to throw, it's Watson. Right side, it's Griffin. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on 2nd and short. From the red zone, it's Washington. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. When he's got a head of steam, boy, he is hard to bring down.
UMass just kept it on the ground to move the sticks, and they might rely on that offensive line again. Might as well give it to him again. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Here's a give to Washington. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, UMass! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker.
First foul. Kick kicker. Defense.
Man, I hope the kicker's okay after that penalty. You've got to worry about protecting them when they're on that plant leg. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Rainbow Warriors offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And here is the talented Micah Alejado out to run the attack. Still a lot of upside for this quarterback, and they're hoping he can reach his potential.
And I can just tell you, man, just by watching the tape of this dude at the quarterback spot, I don't like it. And I say that, I don't like it from a defensive perspective because he's just got so much speed. He can put so much stress on a defense, and it's just one guy. Break one tackle, can take it to the house, Palmer. It's a rare combination that what this guy can do. He can just take off in the blink and kill defenses.
Must be nice, because I have no idea what it feels like, but to be able to run that fast and stress a defense, that's got to feel pretty good, at least if you're on offense, right? Because not only do you have to focus on our running back, and not only do you have to focus on all of our weapons on the perimeter, because this guy can throw and hurt you as well, but you're right. If he makes you miss and he gets in the second level, this dude is gone.
Down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
There's so many of these read plays with quarterbacks because they're so smart and they're so athletic now. He makes the correct read, the correct decision, goes and gets the first down, new set of downs. Great job by the quarterback.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's a really good job by this defense, a complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Running inside, it's Barfield.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. And the Rainbow Warriors will punt it away on 4th down. Trying to get started. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Minutemen offense taking the field, looking primed and ready to roll. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They'll start on the ground with Washington. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They came out hot on this drive. One play and already near midfield. They'll move the tight end. Right back to the well. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Here's a give to Washington. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a first down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
Really nice job by the defender knocking that one away in man coverage. And he knew coming into this one that he was going to get attacked and they were going to throw his way. So he's showing you right now. He is dialed in, locked in. Really nice job on that coverage.
Wide receiver going in motion. Using his legs, it's Washington. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. the period, and it's UMass out front. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. Sends it back in motion. Scanning the field, it's Watson. Got his man out of the backfield. Open space at the 25. Snags it, and he's open. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers.
Well, it's a really nice job by the quarterback that time, working through his progressions, because the running back was not the primary target on that play. You find the check down, though, and when you get it to that guy, if he's even got a little bit of room, he's got the wiggle and the speed, he's going to make something really positive happen. He did right there.
He'll set up to throw. Working that wide receiver screen. Touchdown, Minutemen! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They'll try to add another to their lead. And he did get that extra point through with no problem despite the snowy surface. A 69-yard touchdown drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass.
Number 99, set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Hawaii will get things going as their offense makes its way onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Second down, gonna throw it. Rush right in his face. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They punted on their first drive of the game, and now they have to convert on third down to avoid doing it again. From the gun, wants to pass. They're all over him. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
The Minutemen going back to work on offense. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Gets the back moving. Sells the run, looking to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Hardy. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. They get a nice pickup on this crossing route against the zone, and everybody executed in unison, Jesse.
Yeah, and Reese, this offense, they've got a plan in the passing game. They've got some stuff ready for man coverage, and they've got some zone beaters as well. You just saw one there on the crossing route.
And it's a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese, exactly what I said. Great get off, great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
Looking downfield, it's Watson. Out wide right, it's Dowling. Makes a grab and room to run. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
I feel like it's hard to forget to cover the big fella, the tight end, the man over the middle of the field most of the time. He comes wide open. I don't know if it was a busted coverage or whatever, but he makes the big play for this offense, and the defense better take note. We got to cover the tight end.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Long way to go on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Washington. Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Ooh. The play fake. Unleashes to the end zone. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. Absolute shame. Missed it. Missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead at 14. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Now hits it. It's Barfield. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Rushes on. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They'll run the counter. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you could tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Sets his feet. It's Watson. Shoots it to the left. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
UMass with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last completion. Wants to throw again. Still looking to his right. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up with tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Well, the offense is in that fringe area. This is a place where a lot of coordinators like to take shots. They tried one there, just weren't able to come up with it.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Here's a give to Washington. Turning it on. Gets it inside the 10, out of bounds at the 9 after the big pickup on that one.
I think one of the hardest places to move the football on the field is right outside that fringe area. Now the offense gets to skip that area because it was a great job by this running back making something happen, getting the ball all the way down the field, now set up on 1st and goal.
Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Going for 6. Touchdown, Minutemen! The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
All you can say is how impressive has this team been at home today in all 3 facets of the game. Their defense has been outstanding. We've seen some plays in special teams, and the offense continues to deliver, showing off all of the playmakers and all of the versatility they have on that side of the football. This could not be better here in the first half for the home team.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Rainbow Warriors offense comes out ready to go on the attack. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create...
And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
I know it's early in this game, but, man, this defense has had their number. They've done a great job, already built a huge lead, now getting this offense in a situation where they got to pass the football, and they better protect their quarterback better than they are right now.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Amherst. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. And with that, let's head back to our team inside Alumni Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here.
Number 99, set to kick it away.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece, and I know this is coach speaking, very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has...
Snags it, and there's running room. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
And this offense is going to need more of those, man. You've dug yourself a little bit of hole. Defense still giving up points on the last possession, man. You got to put it in overdrive. You need more big plays, more shots down the field. You got to continue to be aggressive.
And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Second and long here. Rid of it on the RPO. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, this defense has a 3-possession lead at this point. You're seeing how dominant they are up front. They have done such a good job recruiting D linemen, linebackers, guys that can blitz. They've got speed. They've found guys in the portal. They've recruited guys out of high school, and they are just eating right now.
On the return. The UMass offense returns to the field. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Keeps it on the ground. Oh, he's got some space. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Play action on 1st down. Fires on the move. That one just came off his hand badly.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a first down in the red zone.
If you want to test the physicality of a defense, get the toss play going. Get the outside run game working, because those DBs are going to have to find ways to fight off blocks, and you're going to find out just how badly these little guys want to put their face in the fan.
Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
And after having a nice game like that on 1st down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on 2nd down, on 3rd, you won't have that long.
And the defense gets home with the pressure and knock him down for a loss, but there are penalty markers down. Let's sort that out. Well, that was an easy one for the officials. You can't grab a face mask like that, and it cost the defense a first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, UMass! And they take it in for 6 more points. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 28-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Hawaii offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. Quick give. It's Barfield. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. The Rainbow Warriors can really attack on this 2nd and short. The give on the counter. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. And the Rainbow Warriors will call on their punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. UMass ready to get things started as the offense takes the field. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Washington again. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Here's a give to Washington. Swamped immediately.
When a running back has had as much success as this guy's had so far, listen, defense has got to cue in. They got to cue in to him. He's priority number 1, number 2, and number 3. That's a good start to maybe turning this defensive effort around.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Wants to throw. It's Watson. He lobs one high down the left side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. UMass will line up to punt it away. He may keep that punt rush honest after completing a pass earlier. All the way back to the 15. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Straight ahead, it's Barfield. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Back to pass on 2nd down. He's got it. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and it's UMass holding the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Looking to the big tight end. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a stop on this possession, and the offense is going to have to do better than they just did.
To the back. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football. You preserve the lead. You got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
They'll run it. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
They'll run it on 4th down. Finding some room. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down.
How about the run play on 4th and 3 to 4? A lot of times you see that's a pass play nowadays. They run the football. They stick to what they do well. They know where the 1st down marker is, and they get the 1st down.
UMass lines up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
After getting stopped on that 2nd down, don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on 3rd.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Finding it tough to make positive yardage now, 3rd and goal from the 2. They're going to run it. He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were on the last 4th down.
Trying to run it in. Big on big, man on man, and the defense wins on 4th down.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter, so you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. We all count our stats at the end of the season. We look up, you got 1,000 yards receiving. All these plays still matter.
And this run won't give them any more room to operate, but at least they avoided the safety. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run him again. Got enough for the 1st down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. A lot of yardage in front of them. 1st and 10 from their own 19. Finds a crease, it's Barfield. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meet face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the Rocket City of Houston and Rice Stadium. Today, a battle in the Lone Star State, and when you play another team from Texas, it just feels a little bit bigger. It's the Sam Houston State Bearcats and the Rice Owls. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
I caught up with Coach Abell before the game. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Rice ready to kick it off and get this game started. Fielded in the end zone, it's Moore. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bearcats offense will have the opening possession of the game. And let's take a closer look now at Chris Reed. This guy has every tool you could want. He is one of the better pass catchers in the game.
It's pretty amazing when you watch this offense because they're not very talented. They're average, quite honestly, a lot of spots, except the guy at wide receiver, David. He is elite. And today on offense, everything should go through him.
And when you've got one of those guys, you've got a chance, right? One guy that puts fear in the defense. And I love that we continue to see guys have real success at smaller levels, right? It's not just the power four. These are guys that end up getting plucked and go to the next level. You can still be a burner and still have that great speed and route running and develop. And this guy has, and he is one of the best players on he actually is the best player on this team, and he is option number one for the squad.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Third down defense is so pivotal in a football game. In this third down, nice job. Good coverage in the back end, but the rush gets home, forcing the 4th down. Nice start for this defense.
Making his first move. Slips through the line. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. So Rice's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And let's take a look at Quentin Jackson. He's one of the top runners in the sport, and certainly they'll go to him early and often.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
He is, and I'll tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on this game? Making guys miss, like doing it by himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he is the one guy on this offense that can make life very, very difficult for you, and the other defense knows that. Really curious to watch how this unfolds.
They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. They'll ride the hot hand. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. The give. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a 1st down. And the Owls are rolling down the field. Off play action on 1st down. Moving out to the right. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And that's how pressure on a quarterback can affect the passing game. They were able to get after him on that play, and as a result, the QB made a bad decision, forcing that football into double coverage.
They'll move the wide receiver. Off play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Lane. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. The Owls come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Push is ahead. Got enough space. Touchdown, Rice. Great job by the back on the option. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They covered half the field with a 50-yard touchdown drive. And they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Locke. Makes the catch, it's Reed. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the 1st down. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. The give to the back. They put the brakes on it.
You just need more from your offensive line. 2nd and short like that, you'd love to be able to fire off the ball and pick that up running it, but the defense was able to get penetration. They were able to get a stop, and now you set up 3rd down, and this offensive line is going to have to play a lot better here.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. That last howitzer was nice. How about another one just like it? On the return. They drag him down, and good coverage that time by the special team. The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Looking for space, it's Jackson. The defense there to make the stop. He barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. They give it back to him. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35.
I know 4 yards doesn't seem like a lot, but man, it's so nice when you can dictate to a defense. And 4 yards, back-to-back plays, now set up with a whole playbook's available. I can do whatever I want. I can be aggressive. I love when offenses stay in that 3rd down and short range.
At the 45 on his way. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be 1st down.
And, man, another nice run. And you can just see the balance. You can see the toughness. This guy's really good at what he does, and they're going to continue to feature him. He's already got 1 touchdown on the day, and I imagine he'll continue to be a focal point for this offense, and he better be for this defense.
7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. The fake and wants to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the catch, it's Falk. They're able to make the stop, but he is beyond the line to gain. It's 1st down Rice. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. The handoff, fighting off the defender. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. We've reached the end of the quarter, guys, and Rice has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. They are are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. Rice going to work with another 1st and 10. Keeps it on the ground. There he goes. Spins away from the defense. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Rice.
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, one touch, one touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
Sam Houston State's offense taking the field to start this drive. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Dropping back, it's Luck. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. This offense has it with really good field position. Keeps it, looking for room. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited, get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
And he makes the extra point. He'll bring it out. It's Burns. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bearcats offense out there to go on the attack. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Tells the run, wants to pass. Complete to the right. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
You never want to say it's over early. I mean, we're here early in the game, but considering what the scoreboard is saying, they absolutely had to have that play for them to stay in this football game. And sometimes it just takes one great throw and one great catch to wake you up. They need to score a touchdown on this drive. They need to score another touchdown on their next drive, but maybe that's the play that turns things around for them.
Wants to go up top on second down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Back to pass, it's Locke. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. The Bearcats will try to pin them back with the punt.
3rd down is a big factor in games. It's something I know this offense in particular practices often throughout the week, but they just haven't been able to get it done so far in this game on these critical downs. That time, quarterback can't link up with his guy, and they've got to find a better way of being more efficient on 3rd.
The Owls offense comes out ready to go to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute those.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
3rd and long right here. Finds his big tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of...
All by himself down the middle. He's at the end of the end zone. Who gives a hoot? The Owls do. It's a touchdown.
Well, this thing's turning into a rout, and it's turning into a rout quickly. Really nice job by the offense there, but it's not just them. Their defense is getting it done. Their special teams are getting it done, and it just feels like they're really feeding off of this home crowd and their energy. This has been the definition of home field advantage in this football game.
Deep in the end zone, it's Burns. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Drops back. It's Slot. Finds his big tight end. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down.
That might be the play that turns the momentum in this game, right? They're getting blown out right now on the scoreboard. It's late in the half. They've got to come away with a touchdown, but that might be the guy you need to keep going back to in the passing game to get yourself back in this game.
And the Bearcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down to the air. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Now they'll run the draw. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the first down. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. Looks it in. He gets a block. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Owls! Special teams proving to be special.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on it, and he just goes zoof, and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity.
And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Sells to fake. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Left side is O'Neal. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. Takes a hit as he fires. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a 4th down. The Bearcats send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. searching for space. He's got great speed. Rice takes over the Owls, ready to get that offense cooking again. Based on this field position, Jesse, they need to get something on the board before the half.
And they've got to be aggressive too, Reese. They've got the weapons to attack and try to steal a field goal here.
You practice these situations all during the week. You know you got to be fast, taking advantage of the clock, it's stopping, making sure you're throwing the football down the field to try to get some points.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. He's run out of bounds and didn't gain an inch on the play. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Brown will throw it. And the missed connection on 3rd down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. The give. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Houston. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside historic Rice Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Just about set to get this second half underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Holly, what's the story as we start this second half?
Hey guys, the Owls head coach told me at the half. He says this all the time, but the team that holds on to the football and rushes the best usually wins the game, and that's what this team has done in the first half. The running back has been terrific, great ball security, and offense now taking the field. They expect to continue that dominant run game here on offense to start the 3rd. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Long way to go on second down. Brown wants to pass. Out wide left, it's Falk. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, and live to fight another down.
That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. Rice will be forced to send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not a lot of room to make this catch. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. Sam Houston State's offense taking the field to start this drive. Fresh set of downs going up top. Throws for the tight end. Lucky to get it off.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
They were all over it.
It's been that kind of day for this offense, right? It seems like anything they're dialing up just simply isn't working. But at this point, David, I don't know if it's even worth trying to run the ball.
Probably not. You're getting destroyed right now. Nothing has gone your way, and when you're down this much, I think the running game is used sporadically, not as a staple. Let's throw this football around and see what can happen.
The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Trying to take it back. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. Rice makes its way onto the field to get things going on offense. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Looking for the edge. Breaks into the open. Inside the 40. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. The Owls just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Keeps it himself. Got some green grass. Got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Owls! Once he got a snap, it was all over, right to the house.
You simply cannot say enough about this tight end and what he means to this offense with his athleticism. Getting him going on the option play. He's the pitch guy that time. How about the wheels out on the perimeter of the field? Nobody on defense is home to take care and try to get him down to the ground. And he's able to rumble and stumble and show off the wheels, taking it in for a long touchdown.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bearcats offense out there to go on the attack. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Left side, it's Burns. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And they can't make the connection on third down. The Bearcats decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Not a lot of room to field this one. Makes a move. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Rice has the ball back, and they're ready to send the offense back to the field. The run inside. It's Jackson. Pass to 6. Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Owls. Oh, and he missed it. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Running behind that left side. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. They give it to him again. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Sets his feet. It's locked. Look out. unloads in the nick of time.
Hey, man, that's another drive for this offense where it's frustration. You're looking to the sidelines. There's not a lot of juice, man. They haven't been able to get going and put drives together and score points. They've got to find something because this game's starting to creep along, and they really need to make something happen.
The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. The Owl offense is out there to get this drive underway. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score. David, see if they can do it again.
Yeah, and I find it hard-pressed they're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse, I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right, David. Everybody in this...
Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Owls! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
David, I mean, you can take your hands away from your eyes. At this point, this thing is just defense option. This is atrocious. Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back. But when are these defenses going to show up?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to watch, man. We've got to get lined up, make sure you're in the right gap. You can't jump out of your gap. You can't guess. And these defenses, they're giving up big plays, and those are the ones that will kill you because it's points right away. And a lot of points in this football game, and these coordinators, they're not real happy right now.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Got his man on the outside. Turning it on! To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. And the Bearcats, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Handoff for Brown. There's a crease. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Offense gets set for 2nd down. From the gun. Here's some daylight. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down.
And that's what this offense needs, man. They need to do this, but they need to put several together. Back-to-back punts on their last 2 possessions. A lot of times that can wear your defense out, right? Playing so many snaps. This offense just keep being focused, executing on 3rd down, putting some drives together. Next thing you know, you'll look up and you'll have points on the scoreboard.
And tight coverage right there, but he makes the grab, and they've got it on the 11 and a red zone chance. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for running room. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Rice is on top. And this beatdown is close to completion as we reach the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this 3rd down play. Back to throw, it's up. Here comes the heat. Working that left side now. Touchdown, Sam Houston! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting. And they're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched. But here in the 4th quarter, you like to...
Oh, and they blocked it. He's got it, and he can go with it. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they cap... Off with a 9-yard touchdown pass.
Sam Houston, 6.
On the move from inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. He's going to get loose. He won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And he puts through the extra point. On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. Sam Houston State's offense taking the field to start this drive. Sells to run, looking to pass. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And this has been one of those days you want to forget. I mean, you're getting drunk. There's no other way to put it. It's been a bad day. I'm trying to put a drive together here, maybe to just get some kind of momentum, something positive, maybe something in the locker room we can talk about that didn't go wrong.
Back to throw. It's locked. Pulls it in with one hand.
You just cannot coach that type of athleticism. That was an incredible one-handed grab. You could practice that over and over and over and not come down with that one.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Right side, it's O'Neal. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down. And the Bearcats will punt this one away. Looking for room. Slips through the line. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Holly Rowe has an update.
Hey guys, here on the Rice sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today, over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. But the big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. After trying the running game on 1st down, they come to the line on 2nd down. They want that clock to run. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the 1st down.
Really been impressed by the balance we've seen from this offense so far in the game, but I think you got to give a lot of the credit to the running game because it's been able to freeze these defenses, help set up play action. They've been physical at the point of attack. I think that really has been the key force for this offense so far, having the success they've had.
Plows through the defense. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run.
In situations like this, offensively, when you got the lead in the 4th quarter, when you got to run the ball, you go back to the runs that you have the most confidence in, that you can execute in your sleep, and they do it right there, ripping off 7 yards.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Burrowing for yardage. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. But, you know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
The Bearcats offense out there to go on the attack. This offense needs something to feel good about. It hasn't been very productive today, Jesse.
Well, I think it's just important they stay aggressive, try to throw the football, and just see what this quarterback can do here at the end of the game to build confidence for the next time they take the field.
Yeah, and there hadn't been much good today. But build confidence, sure, but just show your team you're going to keep fighting no matter what the scoreboard says.
The give to Brown. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3. And the Bearcats trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. on the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. The crowd has this place jumping already. It's the Arizona Wildcats and the Michigan State Spartans. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
I caught up with Arizona's head coach pregame. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Arizona will boot it away to start this one. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Spartans' offense will go on the attack first. And here comes Cam Edwards. And everything in this attack runs through him. From the gun, it's Edwards. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
And I understand what the offense is trying to do. Use the wide side of the field, right? Use all that space, pitch on the outside, get on the edge. But the defense was too disciplined. Great job setting the edge, not letting them get outside, making the big tackle.
Well, they try to throw for it there on third down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
So Arizona's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. And we get our first look at Noah Fafita. And they'll be looking to him to keep this offense on track. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Give to the back. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Had to get rid of it quickly. Gets rid of it.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Looking to throw, it's Fafita. Got him downfield. Crosses the 30, he's got away. And the defense was on its heels after that long completion. Arizona right back to the line. Going to the run, it's Craig. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Touchdown, Wildcats. The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Takes the handoff, it's Edwards.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Great coverage, great break on the ball. Had a chance to really make a big play and maybe even take that thing back to the house. But you got to secure the catch. We like to hit people more than we like to catch balls.
The quick game. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
And listen, 3rd down and long is such a hard spot to be in. That's where defenses want offenses, right? Like, they got...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted the 4th down to keep the drive going.
Man, you see this at all levels of football. It's the hardest play to stop. I think everybody's yelling in the stands. QB sneak, it doesn't matter. You know it's coming, but it's so difficult with all those guys, all those bodies to try to stop that quarterback.
And he's brought down after a short gain.
You know, these little 1 to 2, 3-yard gains early, they're like body blows in a boxing match, and those gains become 10, 12, 15-yarders as the game goes on, and they wear this defense down.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, gonna throw it. Back's got it on the screen. And he goes down right there. That play's going to lose yardage.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. The Spartans will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Hits inside. It's Craig. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on 3rd down. Looking downfield, it's Fafita. Under pressure. That slides a little early and short, and now it's going to be 4th down. Arizona runs out the punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And the Spartans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on second down. That one comes out hot down the right side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Finds his tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. The Spartans will punt it away on fourth down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Wouldn't call it a shank, but I don't think he'll include it on his greatest hits. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up with an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
And a great job by the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
To the air, it's Fafita. Tight end finds a soft spot. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. Arizona lines up with a first and goal. Run in the red zone. It's Craig. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Wildcats! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Offense working from the pistol. Drops back on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's McCray. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. This time they'll throw it. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Great job by the defense that time. One of the best things you can do against a team trying to run option is get penetration. Because when you get penetration on the quarterback, you disrupt the relationship between him and the pitch guy. And you saw it happen that time. The pitch guy ends up getting it, but everything's discombobulated. He's way behind the line of scrimmage, nowhere to go, and it's a big negative play.
Handoff to the single running back. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
To throw, it's Fafita. Setting up the screen. Powers through the defender. They don't fall for the screen. Great job retracing and stopping him at the line of scrimmage. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Rush right in his face. Turns it upfield. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Trying to make one miss. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Michigan State's offense heads out, ready to go to work. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And this defense has to be so disciplined. Like, you just got to understand, I can't all go for the quarterback. And too much attention on the quarterback. We didn't play the pitch really well. That's why this offense is really hard to stop.
It's dropped after taking the hit.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window. And you just say, hey, defense won that rep. Good coverage.
They'll go back to the air on second down. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the third down.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
They need a huge play on third and long. They want to throw it. Another incompletion on third down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Trying to get started. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. The Arizona offense coming onto the field. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. Single back formation, and they give it to it. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Swings it out to the flat. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Arizona in a hurry.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
Well, this defense is not going to be patient with this quarterback. They know that they have to affect him, and they have to dictate to him. So that time, they send the blitz. They're not even giving him an opportunity to sit back there and peruse the field. They flush him out. They're able to rally to him, get him down to the ground. I like the aggressive nature of the defense here.
Pulls it in. Wildcats signal for a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Working that left side. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
Yeah, great catch, but great read. I love the quarterback understanding. You're going to see the blitz. I'm going to get the ball to my running back quickly, let him get the first down. Nice job by the quarterback seeing that really fast.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They'll need a bunch on second down. Moves the pocket. It's Fafita. They're all over him. Incomplete. A 50-50 ball won by no one that time. This crowd knows when to bring it. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Good, right down the boulevard. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, and a nice stop here.
Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Got a man, it's Edwards. Hey, get him down at the 36, it will be a first down. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. Wants to throw one first. Out wide left, it's Smith. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in East Lansing. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Spartan Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Spartans will line up to kick off and start the second half. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Arizona runs out the punt team.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Here comes the Spartans offense ready to go to work. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Wide receiver going in motion. On the run, it's Edwards. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
Here we go. Selling the fake. Makes the grab. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield.
Well, we know this guy is special. And because of that, his quarterback... looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it. And the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They were trying to hit the corner on that loss, but the defense refused to lose contain.
Just think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there, they're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change as this game goes on.
Rush is on. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The Spartans will call on their punt team. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Makes the tackle. Second and long here. Gives it. Oh, he's got some space. Dragged down at the 43, but they've got it in enemy territory. They picked up 10 and give him a first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on first down. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Looking for a man. It's Fafita. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. The Wildcats go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Left side is Richardson. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Running inside, it's Craig. Got him right there. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Makes a grab at the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little bit surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the 3rd quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some runs. And this play caller is still asking for shot plays. And listen, you're the quarterback. To oblige when you've got the playmakers you have offensively. Just keep chucking it.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Nowhere to run, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. Play number 11 on this drive. The defense has yielded ground, but they're trying to get a stop on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. splits the uprights right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll test the right side. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Give to the running back. Gets a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Looking to throw for it. Quickly to the tight end. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Out wide right, it's Rios.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Wants to go up top on second down. Between the hashes, it's Rios. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down.
The big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
And the Spartans are flying down the field. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll go down right there, but what a big play to come up with that turnover.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. And after that interception, things quite comfortable. Big lead, clock winding down. They should be able to take care of business here. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Craig. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. They have it at the 43. 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on 4th down. Looking to throw, it's Fafita. Out wide left, it's Jordan. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. The Wildcats getting set on 1st and 10. Pulls it. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Trying to slip through and pick it up. And they stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down and short. Timeout taken by the Spartans, their first of 3. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Well, to call this an abject disaster for the offense would be an insult to abject disasters everywhere, Jesse.
And they're not going to enjoy watching this game film either. Just nothing's been working. They've had mental errors. They haven't been able to execute very well running or throwing it, David. Just nothing going their way in this one.
Nothing.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game.
I've always said that I think some of the best defenses are the ones that can get a pass rush with limited amounts of players. I mean, that was a prevent defense. They have limited guys up front, and still, they're just able to overpower this offensive line.
Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
And this passing attack has not been great today. It hasn't found a way to manufacture those big plays and to scare this defense. And now in passing.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. And that is how we will wrap this one up. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to be that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think would go along.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's continue to build on that. Let's take away these negative plays. Let's take away these turnovers. How do we create more turnovers? I think that rhythm you're talking about, Jesse, finding those things that I do well, building on them, and doing more of them.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.